Come. Come closer. Enter. It's time to begin your journey. Down. You contacted us. Now you've been chosen to join us in the underground. The PlayStation Underground. This is your initiation. To a select few, we will dispatch news about upcoming games, special offers, demos. Who knows what awaits you as a member? Log on to the PlayStation Underground website to travel deep into the underworld of PlayStation. To get immediate access to more demos and news, experience the PlayStation Underground CD magazine. 2 CDs per issue, 4 issues a year, 8 discs with playable demos, interviews with the game makers, behind the scenes at PlayStation events, hints, downloadable codes, and more. Be the first to get information on the next generation of PlayStation and see what you've only been hearing about. Finally, a magazine that doesn't make you read. It lets you play. Call 1-800-983-SONY or log onto the website to get 1 year's worth of issues and over 40 demos for less than the cost of a new game. As a PlayStation Underground member, you now have access to all the inside information a gamer could dream of. You're underground now. There's no going back.
Oh, look at that cash. Look at that cash, just keeps going up. Oh. Hello. Hello and welcome even. I'm gonna blow my schnoz right in the mic. Oh, we're gonna find a little piece of paper towel. No, what is this? Tissue paper. Oh shit, we shaved our mustache. Oh shit, we shaved our mustache. That's no good. That is a horrible, horrible way to start Placated Plustration. The show where we do our due diligence to see if Shuhei did his when he handpicked these games himself to put on the PlayStation Plus shelf. It's GuruLam, Harry, or he was, until we shaved. Let's go take a look.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Slightly
the
different.
Expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
So we need encyclopedia and electrochemistry. Okay. Let's let it be for now.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
It was the right call. I can only look this cool in real life. Come on, kid. Let's go solve a mystery. Lieutenant?
Yes?
So, point to my face. Ooh. Let's point to my face.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
Just level with me, Kim. Level with me. You can tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
Wrinkles?
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Well, what do you mean?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way.
I will.
It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Drunk?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Right. That's racist. You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
We need to get to the bottom of this.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Alright. Old lady, thank you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Can you wash this shit?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Okay. Well, we gotta get breakfast, dude. I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you, washerwoman. Thank you so much. Let me go check out my cool new jacket. Huh? Oh, look at this thing, dude. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So this is a +1 in logic only. Pain threshold, half light. -1 drama. Too far. Drama's at 6. King shit up here. It's got a crown. I don't know what that means. These are pretty cool, though. Okay. Pain threshold. 3. 3. Take those both down to 2. I think this is the one. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Alright, we're good. Kim, what were we doing? We have to convince people of things? We gotta get breakfast. We're gonna die, that much I remember. Lady, where's that kebab stand? I need a breakfast kebab. Oh shit, some sick boots? Let me take a look at those. Strut myself. Perception. Empathy. Where's empathy at? 3. Oh, down to 2. What's perception? 2 as well. And that's with the boost? No. This is with the boost. 3 on perception. 2 on empathy. Oh, boy. Let's keep our new boots on. Hello, ma'am. Do you like my new jacket?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastard.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is with it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them.
Or a
fishing,
barber.
making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
I see.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Okay. That's my motor carriage. I'm looking for someone.
Let's see. Who are you looking for? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'd like to... I was looking for someone
Oh?
else. Okay, well, we have
how
nobody.
can I assist you then, officer?
Alright, let's leave. Where can I find some kebabs? That's the real question. We're gonna fucking die in this fishing village. Where did that one guy get that kebab from? Gotta be close. Oh, shit. When did that get there? Alright, these are the drunkards. Oh shit, look at all this. We can't go here. Okay, there's actually nothing here. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. We're gonna find the kebab stand somewhere. Hello, look at this. Right here. Kim, give me a boost. Give me a boost, Kim. Boost me up. Alright, let's try it. Auto pathing. Hopefully it doesn't get caught on anything and it leads us where we need to go. Hopefully it doesn't forget where he's going. Oh no, they seem locked into it. It's a real long walk though. Alright, I can take it from here, Autopath, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Checking the trap, looks to be
There's
some
nothing
crickets.
else to do with the traps at this time.
Oh. Okay. Nothing else with the traps. Kind of a bummer. I want that hat. Oh, that's a light. It's a lamp, not a hat. What can we do here?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Let's give it a go.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now, there's a hole in their hypothesis.
Okay, fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Oh, the Hornets have those. What were they actually called? The, like, mercenaries? SEAL Team 6, whatever it was. We got 'em
The
back!
manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Damn. Alright, walk away. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. How do we get around? Oh. Okay. Can I stack these pallets so I can climb over the fence? Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Sometimes a liquid breakfast is all we need. Oh shit, what did we get? Cool hat? No. The hell was this? Fallen Pipo? Oh shit, Pipo. Suggestion. Perception. So this brings us to... Okay, and now this goes... Yeah, okay, I like this hat. I like this hat a lot. It goes with my bird poop jacket. I guess we could have some borscht. We don't have any morale healers though. Maybe we step off that for just a second. So there's nothing really here, is what I'm gathering. Fantastic. Okay, we're stuck. We're not allowed to walk there. Come on, Kim. Don't get stuck. We're good. We got about $5. Let's find that kebab stand. Oh, man. Couple of eggs. Skewered. Sunny side up, please. We're gonna die. Let's eat the crickets. Let's eat the crickets from the trap if we have to. Kim, don't look. Don't look at me when I eat these bugs. Where the hell am I? I have to eat the bugs, Kim. I'm sorry.
There's nothing.
I can't eat the bugs, Kim. I'm even more sorry. Alright, that brother died with a kebab. It has to be around here. He didn't bring a kebab in. Oh, shit. The Nolang Vink Sink. An unsuccessful model. Where? This? Oh, shit. And we have to buy his tires back, too. Oh, Kim, that's the most important thing. We gotta get money back for you. Oh. You can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. Who? Kim, let's make a phone call.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Interfacing. 3. Okay. We'll be back. We'll be back. But I desperately need to find these kebabs. You're telling me there's not one homeless brother in here to help me, a homeless detective, out? Kim, let's get back to town. Let's fast travel. How do we do that? How do we do that? How do I fast travel? How do I fast travel? I don't remember how to fast travel. We're taking a walk. Put on those boots, Kim. It's time. You hate when I walk. We're walking. Alright, while we're here, actually, do we need to go into the church? I don't think so. Turn back the wheels of time. What? True Kingsman. Find a way to turn back time. Sit. Turn back time? If I could find a way? Oh! Whoa! Okay, what time do they open? 9 o'clock? It's 8 o'clock. It's too early for the library, but we can do that. We need to get her to talk about her friends. We gotta sync signs. The egghead puzzle. That's what Saturn's dealing with right now, isn't he? Spoiler alert. Not gonna tell you what. It's only one thing. There could be. Alright. Harry, I really need those 2 signatures from you, chap. Okay, so we gotta sync with the Noid. We gotta sync with all those guys. And or turn back the wheels of time. We gotta turn back time. I don't even remember what we were doing before. Kebab? I think not. I can't even remember one number out of the lost sequence. Probably like 8, 25, 8. You telling me the island's moving, Kim? What? Nope, not here. Not here. You telling me that there's some sort of smoke monster here on the island with us? Holy crap! Don't look at it. Don't even look at it. Just don't look at it. It's not our car, not our problem. What about back here? Anything up here? Oh. Oh, no. We've been here. We've been here. This is my crash pad. It's where I hang out when the fuzz is on my case. But aren't you the fuzz, detective? Why, thank you, Lieutenant, I am the fuzz. There's nowhere to get a bite to eat in this town. Oh my god. Who's this? Let's kill him.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
I can't quite make out that last part.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Oh shit.
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
We're gonna have to kill him.
Yeah, tribal shit.
Yep, we're gonna have to
A
kill him.
garage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Let's kill these guys, sell their bodies to Roy. I've been what was his voice like? What did Roy sound like? Please, officer. It's way too bright in here for that flashlight. 2 dead bodies.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Can I be a... Oh, we're gonna become certified skulls, dude.
Skulls. Now there's a strong organization.
Hell yeah. It's me. I'm the
I
skull.
can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Oh, I love a good censor.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with
Oh,
you,
it's Donald Duck doing the
Cop
censor.
Man, is we're
I
not
can't do
part
it,
of
Donald
the
Duck,
skulls
folks.
yet.
I'm just gonna give up on that right away.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange.
Okay.
These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
You guys know Cindy the Skull.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
We have to kill this guy. Cindy's a child. Kim, let me see your gun.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
Okay, we might have to kill this guy too, but we gotta kill the other guy first.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Okay, we gotta kill them both.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Okay, when you say young, me as the police, I gotta know. I'm gonna start blasting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Kim, are you a skull? Alright. I see you kids are into anodic dance music. Why aren't there more skulls?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Except for the skulls and the Union. Which is what you just said to me. Thank you, Kim.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Is that so? Fuck the world.
Yeah, we are.
You guys like my boombox music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
I didn't like the way that last guy was talking about Cindy the Skull. We're gonna have to kill you both still.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Why would they threaten us? Kim, we're police. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the paid cops. Pathetic? Intimidate? Let's get on their level. Let's sync up.
But I don't.
Shit.
In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hell yeah,
Hey.
Kim.
There's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Yeah, why aren't there more of you
We're
guys?
not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And why would they accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Drunk.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Okay.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Okay, rock on the Mafia.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Okay.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
You says fuck the world.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the
Many,
one.
many, many, many
For
men.
so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
I'm gonna have to wish death
The
on your
thrill
friend
of the
here.
chase. The hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Okay. I too would like to stick my dick into the void.
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay, well, we're not gonna judge. You bottle it or can?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's
The word
also
piss-
about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Rock on.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What are you babbling on about?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow. Is
Man
it
knows
a
his piss.
coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Oh, shit. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us in two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Alright, well, rock on. We did get rid of his spinners, so I will be fuck the world.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
No, you're onto something, Kin. You're onto something.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
I say we take these jackets.
So are we done here? Or, you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Actually, if you could hang around for the secret whisper party, it's the best part of the night. Do you know anything about that Maida? Maida.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Ah, anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Well, did you see what he was hanged with?
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
No, I say we swap jackets with them, have them go investigate the dead body. They'll come back out here to give us the scoop, and then we've already made our escape, Kim, with the cool jackets. What do you say? We drive off to a new town, new mystery,
Hey!
new adventure?
Stop right there! How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit?
Well, I think from a young age, one becomes at least familiar with shit. And that familiarity births, like, many common
should
traits
move it on.
amongst us. Okay, you're right, Kim. Please explain, though, about the shit.
Knowing. We think that we know, but where does the thought originate from?
Oh.
It seems that we can
Huh?
only
Who?
think,
What?
but never
What's going
know.
on? Oh, no! Oh my god. You telling me it's 8 o'clock? I gotta go to work. Nah, I'm only joshing. I don't know why that alarm's going today. Alright, what did this man just say to me? Knowing. So you're telling me you don't know anything?
Precisely.
Do we do it? Do we go for it? Half-light. We get 2 points. Threaten people. I don't know if we need to threaten people. We do need encyclopedia, though. But we did need half-light. Okay, let's take a half. And let's take an encyclopedia. Is that the right call? Probably not. Let me just look around. Physical instrument. We could use one in that. Maybe instead of encyclopedia. Ooh, but hand-eye. We could use hand-eye as well. I think we do need hand-eye really bad. Really, really bad. Hand-eye, half-light. I don't feel great about it, but we're gonna go with it at the very least. We're taking it. Give me a taste. Give me those jackets.
These guys
Damn it!
aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here.
What do you mean?
It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Okay. Okay. Gentlemen. I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at this bird shit encrusted, albeit fashionable as fuck, hat and jacket combo. Do you not feel the allure? Do you not want to do, like, a primal trade, my man? Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
Yep, okay, we got his sympathy. We got the pity. Good. Now we just worm our way deeper.
You didn't say that.
It's disco. I need to find... Leather would be such a cool look on me. It's not shit, it's disco, it's disco. I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Well, yeah, but, you know, orange is a great color for Kim. We're wearing shit. Please.
Fine.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck it.
We did it?
Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
Okay, well, this is actually Kim's jacket. I need fuck the world. Thank you, though.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
I don't have a lot.
Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
No, this is Kim's jacket.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
Okay. What if I tell the Skulls your dad's a lawyer in La Delta, punk?
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, hold on. You got a dad? I got the jacket for you. Wait, world fucker. You got a rich dad? Oh, I would like to give Kim the jacket right now. We blew it on the karaoke. I got this jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Go undercover hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover.
It does.
Or raise hell.
It does.
In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Well, just hold on to it. I have limited inventory.
The need will not arise.
Kim.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
No. Give me a jacket.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Hold on. Let's tail them. Please, we need another jacket. Oh, God, Kim. Please take this jacket. You need to stay warm. Damn. Well, at least we got a cool jacket out of this. Drama Authority. Where's Authority? Ooh. Maybe not. What up, Tom? How's it
now
going?
It's turning into a kind of a snow.
Okay. Fantastic. What are we doing? I forgot. We gotta turn back the wheels of time. We gotta talk to the old man. We also have to fix the sandwich. Where can I fix the sandwich? I haven't seen a shroud of ingredients. Sora, this is not a good place to find some ingredients.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Do we what? We want to give him the sandwich? I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Maybe she saw something, no. You never know. Where was this photo of you two taken?
Revachol Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district.
Hey, brother, don't snap at me.
Parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
Okay. You looked happy back then, brother.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened with you, the sandwich man, and the...
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
This wretch?
The Akira operation was a 7-year campaign during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Akira tribes under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues...
You know, brother, everyone gets a touch of the ED.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
Those days and memories are gone.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
I managed to get my hands on the sandwich.
Yes, I was standing right here. I saw it. Why are you telling me this?
I really need a quarter of the sandwich. Keep the sandwich.
Right.
Okay, can you turn back time?
The lieutenant flashes you a quick side glance.
Why?
His posture tenses.
Why?
What are you up to now?
What?
Ooh.
Now. I'm sure the officer means it figuratively. Like a forensic technique or something, right?
When love was still possible. I need to go back in time for Revachol.
One song, son. You must have a loose screw up there or something. Sounds like you really mean it.
Oh, fuck. Can I eat this sandwich, guys?
All right. I will entertain this fantasy if you tell me what interest does an RCM officer have in time travel.
Oh, you're in for a treat, officer. Seeing the playful side of old René, he is about as rare as a red rainbow.
Okay.
Not actually that rare. It's just that red or monochrome rainbows usually occur at sunrise or sunset, when blue and green wavelengths are scattered before reaching water droplets. Fewer eyes to see them then.
We can't tell him it's about love, because I feel like, while he may sympathize with that, he would do that for his own dastardly, selfish needs. It's about love.
It's always about love, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But it's never only about love. So what else, officer?
Okay, well, my mustache, you see.
The lieutenant rubs his forehead and mumbles something under his breath.
I want to guide them back.
Even after the revolution, after the beachhead, there was a chance. Had we just stayed true to our values.
Such as the wax magic of... what were they? The Rulies. I don't remember what those elves were.
It happened slowly, like a seedling growing into a tree. Tiny incremental steps. Imperceptible till the ticket was so thick you couldn't clear it with a flamethrower.
I just want a second chance. Gonna do it right this time.
This time? What happened to the first time? Did you make a mistake? Did you fuck up? Everyone did. And there are no second chances. We don't deserve them. You can't just go back and restart. That would make everything meaningless.
That's why I haven't really been reloading any of these saves.
There's something substantial moving in him, trying to get out.
What is it?
Regret.
Oy. Oy.
You know the answer. Don't think. Just say it.
Kim?
Meaningless is what I think this line of questioning is. Call me a skeptic, but I don't think time travel is gonna solve our murder case.
But what if it is?
So, is there anything else you want from this gentleman, or can we get back to it?
Alright.
Shouldn't have brought him into this. He doesn't know pain like you do.
He sold his 6 spinners, though.
The Carabiner is too old and feeble to be useful. But you will carry on. Mouvere tempore, Kingsman. For the tenacious, no road is impassable. The old Carabiner looks at you with weary expectation.
Okay. What? Alright, turn back time. So there's the old guy, there was the racist, and there was the... who else? Gart. No, maybe not. Ooh! Ooh!
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Okay.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
You there.
Looking for something odd?
I'm trying to turn back time.
Let's get one thing
Sorry, Kim.
straight. You can't tell a man to fuck off and then say he's your brother. It doesn't work like that.
Sure does.
Now, what makes you think I know how to turn back time?
You're pick time racist, right? Oh, you've got all that sun god Nika stuff.
Your gut, huh?
He's looking for signs of deceit.
Are you mocking me right now, Runt?
Shrug, maybe a little.
You think it's easy to stay in shape driving a lorry 6 days a week? Huh? You guys got it easy, on your feet all day long, burning calories and whatnot.
Yeah.
The rumbling in your stomach says there's something not quite right with this one.
At the very least, this guy's got to know where the kebab stand is.
Alert. We detect major body image disturbance.
What's a guy like me supposed to do, huh? Fucking butt clenches while I'm driving? Like some kind of anal acrobat in the homo circus?
He grinds a cigarette butt into the pavement and quickly lights another.
We're gonna hit him with a logic. Ooh, we're so powerful with our logic, it's gonna fucking crush him. Bam!
Did you not
Damn
hear
it.
what he said? There's a culture war raging out there, and this unlikely hero might be our last, best chance. That's all this is about.
Last best chance. I must steal myself? I don't see a culture war. I must steal myself? I must steal myself.
That's right. Guns and swords are the only things that will protect you from youth culture and demographic change.
There was something else.
You still with us, Runt? Or are you just gonna stand around like a glue sniffer?
So can you help me?
Time, yeah? Listen, man. Do you even understand how hard we've got it? How completely stacked the whole rotten deck is against people like you and me?
Can you reverse it?
The lorryman looks at you like he can't decide whether he wants to smash something or break down in tears. The silence is heavy and uncomfortable.
No, I can't help you. And I'll tell you why. 'Cause you're a runt and an asshole.
Alright.
And he's back to his charming old self.
Okay.
The lieutenant doesn't utter a word, but his face says, "I told you so." This fool is a colossal waste of time. There's no Kingsman inside him, just self-loathing and entitlement. Let's keep searching.
Who else was there? The old lady, maybe? Where can a brother get some breakfast? I see you're all just hanging out here still. Oh, hey guys. I can't talk to you? I can talk to you. What's up, punks?
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear me sing?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
That was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Let's do it again right now.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Are you with this guy in the glasses?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Hey, takes two to tango. It's like a snake. I'm the mouth, you're the other mouth.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Alright, goodbye. I have to exchange some words with this guy right here. Yeah.
I can't believe this shit.
Let's do it. Roll it.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Who are you?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Are you that woman from last weekend?
Another life.
Yes, from another life.
Okay.
A different life.
Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
Brother, I think it's kind of fucked up that you're dressed like my dead wife right now.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Are we the 41st or is Kim the 41st? Oh, crap. I think we're 41. Okay, let me turn back time in my mind's eye. Hello, detective. My name is Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. I am from the... He's got to be from 50. We're 41. Let's go.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Okay. Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41.
Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna read that line? Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve? I can't imagine it anymore. What would our relationship be?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
I don't think that's accurate. Kim is my partner. He has been my whole life. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
Well, I just had a thought. And that's part of the experiment, I thought.
The lieutenant is silent.
I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership.
Kim.
And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
This guy's trying to get rid of us. We're gonna have to kill him too. What can I say? We're gonna have to kill those punks for not giving us that other jacket, and we gotta kill this guy for his cool glasses. Murder cops. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
I got $83 in my pocket, buddy.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
No way.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
What?
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Oh, shit. Brother, you're calling me out. You're not even talking to Harry. You're talking to me, the son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Tell me more.
Not even a little bit.
No, I need you to just stall for a little bit of time.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lung.
I am the son of Lung.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't become the son of Lung?
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Let's talk about the guy out back.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. So,
okay, bye-bye.
Do you know who hanged him?
Goodbye.
I don't know. Oh my god.
Let's get out of here. Alright. Let's have this thought. Oh, yes.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
It was super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
We just went through this whole hypothetical situation where I thought we nailed that. We already know. Well, things are worse than I thought.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Okay. I actually have more thoughts.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's got to be a better approach.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Thank you, horse-faced woman.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
No, by all means. By all means. Hey, buddy, who are you? Do you know about time travel?
Always a pleasure to see.
Fuck, no, we don't want to talk to Gary.
Officers.
Oh, maybe we do need to talk to Gary.
Do I know how to turn back time? Is that a trick question?
Yes.
Are you still pursuing this?
I can't.
More important than our murder investigation?
All I'm saying is we wasted several days at this point not looking at the body, so if we could turn back a couple of days, hey, it's only going to help us. It's more important than anything ever before.
No, it really isn't. Just
yes.
please make it quick, so we can get back to our low-priority murder case.
No, it's not low priority. It just is not as high of a priority as this. Certainly you must understand.
Make what quick? You're asking me about time travel. Is this some kind of a trick?
Yes, Gary. How do we trick time? Tell me what you know.
Phew. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, of course there are theories out there. Well, there's a very interesting cryptid known as the Semper Ma, and a certain tribe of ancient kits who practice digital castigation. Though, frankly, I don't know how compelling you'll find that theory. And then you hear rumors that the Seolites possess technology that actually lets them move through time like it's a corridor. Back and forth, you see.
Back and forth. Like the cubes? Maybe we can digitize ourselves. Enter the digital champion realm. Be sent through the computer, get sucked into the hole in space-time that the old Finnish girl's trying to... Oh, and then once we're in there, we become the time stream itself. Okay. Tell me more about this cryptid. We must find
Cryptids, actually.
Oh?
It's a so-called colonial animal, presenting as a large singular body when in actuality it's a congregation of tiny organisms working in unison. It's found in the subtropical jungles of Samara. Extremely difficult to spot as it appears to the untrained eye like common mud. It's thought to be impossible to catch and very dangerous.
So it's wet? I was imagining like ants. Like an ants man. Like Spiders Man. How does it look like mud? Is it sweaty?
Yes, it
Ew.
blends in with the jungle floor. Unsurprisingly, it's become the subject of many local myths. Some have even described it as an angry forest spirit or a manifestation of the forest itself.
Yeah, but... Gary... I've been running around all morning looking for kebabs practicing wax magic. What are you talking about, dude? How dangerous?
I once heard a story about a whole village disappearing overnight without a trace. Can you imagine that?
Yes.
Just a large patch of mud where the settlement was.
Gary. You really blew it there in the end. Way to drop the ball 5 feet. Ugh. I've seen the sky cry blood while everything turns to vapor, Gary.
Yes, that's also horrible. I mean in a much grander scale. Exactly what happened to that village?
I mean, mudslides happen all the time.
Whole area is completely abandoned now. Locals won't even go near it. They swear the mud writhes and occasionally grows strange shapes.
Are there trees? Big trees growing nearby? I used to do about temporal manipulation, not mud.
I'm getting there, officer. You see, the Semper Ma has also evolved a curious defensive mechanism. When threatened, it has the ability to revert back to an earlier stage in its own life cycle. It may even be able to do this continually, ad infinitum.
What?
Now, here's where it gets really interesting. It's believed that the mechanism by which the Semper Ma reverts actually reverses the flow of time itself.
How? And is this at all related to the Grey?
By about 4.5 seconds.
Okay. What's our next step?
Well, first we'd need to secure funding for an expedition, then
Cool.
assemble a team, gather
Yep.
supplies. There's probably a million other little things. But with the resources of the RCM behind you, it could be feasible.
You don't have one on you right now, like
I
dried up?
haven't really heard of any time travel pills, officer.
But you're rubbing your chin thinking.
And personally, it seems easier than accessing deep secret seal-like technology and more civilized than digital castigation. But to each his own.
Alright, tell me about the sea lights.
Well,
oh
how
my
else
god.
did they get so far ahead of everyone in the tech race?
By funneling a larger percentage. Oh, we need to start making different choices for trophies. Budget to research? I don't know though.
Absolutely. That definitely helps. But that alone, I don't buy it.
Well, what are we talking about then, Gary?
Come on, officer. Everybody knows about it. The stuff they've got, most people here can't even dream of it.
I can't even begin to imagine what you're talking about.
Believe me, it's there. Technology's so advanced, it defies description.
Because he's only now discovering he has no idea what he's talking about.
Oh, shit.
But that's nothing. Just wait till you learn how they've managed to get so far ahead of us.
How then?
Isn't it obvious? Someone's been feeding them a little trickle of tech down from someplace no one else can reach.
From the blue door in the whirling.
The blue? No, the future. The Sealites are helping themselves from the future. And every little incremental improvement they receive in the present has major ripples all along the timeline.
That's my favorite part about Bioshock Infinite, was that dude was plagiarizing songs from the future. And making fucking bangers.
That creates a loop, right?
Hell yeah.
The more advanced tech they send here, the more advanced they become in the future. Which means that by smuggling ever more advanced tech down to the past, I'm sure you can see where this is heading.
Within this self-contained logic bubble, a loop. He is not wrong.
Look down at your clenched fist. Gary, that's insane. You lost me there. How did they start the loop in the first place?
Now that is a paradox.
Great,
A
Gary.
statement seemingly contradictory or opposed to common sense, and yet perhaps true, or perhaps not.
Gary, that's insane.
Hey man, no one likes
Hey,
to hear
man.
it, but
You're
I'm
right.
not here to give you a false sense of security. It is what it is. People are starting to wake up and take notice. Though I suppose this still doesn't help you manipulate time personally. Perhaps you should consider digital castigation.
Tell me about it.
Well, essentially it's a grief ritual practiced by certain ancient Seminese tribes. Traditionally, after the death of a village leader, The bereaved are supposed to cut off a segment of their own fingers.
Oh.
What makes it really disturbing is the fact that they bite off bits of their children's fingers too. Even babies. Imagine that.
Gary, you are a sick fucker, motherfucker. What are you doing imagining baby biters? Fucking racist.
Please
Let's get
note,
out of here.
Tales of digital mutilation
Yeah,
are
man.
a common trope of racist pseudo-histories.
Brothers sitting at home in their chair thinking about people biting babies.
Archaeological record.
Freak shit. We're gonna have to kill Gary, too. Kim, we gotta kill this man. Tell me about how does this...
See, the practice is derived from Semini's finger counting. Each segment of the finger represents 1 hour, so they count up to 12 with one hand, disregarding the thumb, of course.
Okay, I was counting on my hand just to check.
By removing one segment from their fingers, they remove the corresponding hour from their life. That's what they believe, anyway.
If I cut my hands off, I can go back to yesterday.
No. There's a discrepancy between how these Seminese tribes count and how they tell time. As I explained, they count up to 12 on their fingers, but they divide the day into 15 parts. But that's a whole other discussion.
One you absolutely don't have time for. Let's be done with this idiocy.
Gary, give me some fingers.
Oh, well, this is embarrassing, but I'm really not sure what else to tell you.
Damn.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I got all my information straight from Truth Hunt. If you can't believe a radio program called Truth Hunt, who can you believe?
Truth Hunt is a popular radio program. Each week, its two eccentric hosts explore a variety of topics, from cryptids and conspiracy theories to ethnic warfare and the historical man from Yelmdal, a radio counterpart to the Guardian fringe science magazine, Paradox B. This guy has proved to be a dead end. A dissatisfied growl in your abdomen. But the hard endure, and the true Kingsman keeps searching. Viance, brother. The night is darkest before the dawn.
Damn, okay, well... Gart, can I sing some karaoke? Real quick? Just real quick, Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Hell yeah, maybe we saw something.
Great. I love those.
Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Gert! We were brothers, you and I. I brought you the bird that some bumbling oaf broke. But what about that door?
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Oh. There's rope in the kitchen, Gart. You did it.
Fine. Okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes?
Okay. Goodbye, Gart. We're going into the kitchen. Hey, guy. You got more of that shit?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Alright. See you, dude. We need a plan. Let's bust out our notebook. Handy dandy. Nope. Dead body. Oh! It's time. Certainly the library's open at 9:30, right? Come on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hit me with the library.
I'm afraid they're closed.
We should try.
Anything else, detective?
Right, bye-bye.
57.
In the cabin, you see...
Bye. 23 minutes. Okay. 23 minutes. Okay. 2 signatures. That would probably prove authority. Didn't that homeless guy have speed? I think he did. So maybe we could do that. Maybe we could do that. Otherwise, we gotta go all the way back to the church. This is as good a time as ever to fast travel. So sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Fisherman Shacks, that would bring us to the speed, which is pretty expensive. I don't know if we should get it. Travel here. Let's get the speed. Let's get the speed. Yo, brother, you still... Oh. I don't think this was the right... Kim, I don't remember where those homeless men are. Do you remember where those fine homeless gentlemen lived? I believe they were up here. Is that you? No. No, we're too close to the village. We gotta get closer to the bridge. Kim, I can't believe you led me astray like this. Here we go. Here we go. Did we go too far? God damn it. No. Kim, why? Just tell me, detective, they're over there. You know how I get when I'm trying to solve the crime. Okay, let's see, back. Let's go back another one. Here we go. Hey, buddy. What do you know?
The legend! He's back. And thirsty. I got smokes and piss.
Give me the speed.
Here you go, friend.
Ew.
That is unhygienic and dangerous, and it does not endear you to me. Just wanted to make that clear, okay?
Okay.
Unhygienic. This stuff is very hygienic. Anything else?
I'm off. Can we get a cleaner supply? We can sniff that when Kim goes to bed. Where did those kids go? Can we get... Kim, you're freaking me out, dude. Never do that again. Don't ever do that again. I guess in theory we could start working on signatures. I'm not really trying to do that. Seems like a lot of signage. Hey Roy, do you know where I can get something similar to this? Okay, nope. There we go. What up, Roy?
Hello, hello. Let me know it.
Okay, no. Roy, you're dead to me. We're never coming back in here. Wow, 1 minute has passed, huh? 1 whole minute. I guess we could go to the church. I mean, at this rate. Otherwise... Isobel. We gotta get rid of Kim. Let's go to the church. It's church time. I'm going in, Kim. You stay here. Now. Now we get in here.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Okay. Let's do it.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Oh, mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
We did all that. We didn't clean the room. We did solve another case. We did start a side investigation into the paranatural. We didn't build a radio computer. Where do we build the radio computer? In the building or out with, out in the church? Maybe in the building. Ooh. Any downsides?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Let's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button.
Yes.
Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Let's sync signs.
I see you're here again. Off sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
Okay.
We're close. True. Hard. It's hard.
All right.
Give it. Hi again. So, how are things going?
We may retry it.
Well, first of all, you're a smart cop. And a smart cop like you would understand if something wasn't quite right. So this should be easy. The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club. But a suspicious element has overtaken the building.
Yes.
It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well.
Okay, well, we need to solve the whole.
Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent.
Sure you can.
Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out. All in all, you really can't tell what that mean programmer grandma was talking about.
Goodbye, officer.
And now, we just put the boombox back in our hand. We put the crowbar back in our hand. Let's check our shades. What are we wearing? Yeah. Let's wear the shades. Oh, what's this? Pile of Nosophed Ultra. Give me some of that Nosophed. Yo.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Goodbye, officer.
Alright. Right. Kick drum pulse.
Hello again.
Hello. You've got nothing to tell me. Damn. We gotta get up there and talk to this lady quick. Lady, please let my friends do disco. Let's check it out, Kim. Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Suggestion.
Interesting. A police officer trying to evict a citizen from a public space, despite the Wayfarer Act.
There's no Wayfarer Act.
Ah, but there is, and it protects me. The Wayfarer Act states that citizens have the right to gather in public spaces unless they're disrupting the public order.
Okay.
And she's not. Disrupting any order, I mean.
I'm a circuit bender, and no one ever has anything against circuit benders.
Look at how pleased she is with herself, playing with her important science machines. Academics.
Crabman, what do you think about all this? Come back to me, Crab. I need your guidance. Okay. So we could do signatures. We could try to woo the fisherman woman. In 14 minutes, though? La 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 la. La 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 dee da. You. Damn. Oh, shit. Are we ready for a date even? I don't know. I don't know if we are. We're wearing our best fit. Kim, if you'll excuse me for a second.
Yes?
Seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
But what about a little me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, self-care.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regimen to spill over into the investigation.
The lieutenant is pretty sure self-care is just a euphemism for nihilistic binge drinking. Is it not?
Inland is very low. Alright, never mind. Damn. What kind of thoughts are we having? Kingdom of Conscious. Motorway South. Motorway South. Are we locked? Is this it? This might be it. Hobocop is not that great. We could probably get rid of Hobocop. Not until we get in the blue door. Not until we get in the blue door. Humpty Dumpty? Oh, damn, that's pretty good. Humpty Dumpty's pretty good. So, let's check our white checks. Check the white checks. Stained glass window. Suggestion, okay. Suggestion. Or inland. Okay, yeah, let's do perception, right? Oh man, now I forgot. Now I already forgot. Alright. We're looking at suggestion, yes. Confirmed. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. I gotta go back. Okay. Where the hell is this? Where are you? Suggestion. Ah. Nice. 12 minutes, huh? Let's fast travel. We cannot fast travel? Why not? But why? How about now? No. I have no idea what determines. I guess we could afford to potentially... No, we don't need to buy anything from our guy. I don't know if he would really even do anything for us at that point. Yeah.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Okay.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, tell me about rollover.
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Oh, I'm getting rubbed all right.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
You need to slam it, Cam. You need to slam it.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
What do you mean?
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil, get the camber to frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
Massive aero kit and gargantuan roof mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
What's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
What's it packing?
130.
It's pretty porno.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Mama's serving some serious macaroni. Let's rub our chin.
7.2. Supercharged.
Let's move on. Hey lady, have you seen a woman whose husband's been murdered? Nope. There we go. I lost my detective hat.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I'm unfortunately not. I might be here for this board game though, actually.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Let's buy the
If
world.
you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Nice. How are you
Hello
doing as
again,
of late?
esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Hey, maybe you could write a book about all three. The subject, you and me. Kim, let's play this game.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Let's look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
Okay.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Not right now.
It's not dangerous. It's fun. Structured fun. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Oh, we're definitely gonna do that.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Oh yeah, you and me, Kim, we're gonna play hundreds of hours of this.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends.
Oh, we can play with the disguised cops.
And beer. Lots of beer. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Oh, we're gonna play so much of that. Let's go call the library. Let's solve the case. Let's solve the case. Here we go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57.
Hit me with the library.
I got Central Denmark Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that can provide on Billy Machine.
Billy. Billy Majon, you said.
That's what I said.
Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello. Are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
Okay.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Hit me with it.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says.
Cape Side
That's all.
Apartments.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Okay. Any other info?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Didn't we find a book on him? Well, I guess last book doesn't entail final book. It's just the previous book.
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
No, I don't. I don't remember.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Yes. Lowe's Radio City 87. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
What did he look like?
Marie!
Marie, get your ass back over here.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Okay. What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay, well...
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Okay, thank you.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done.
57th.
In the cabin, you see a...
Give me directions. We need to get to this address. Apartment 20. Apartment 20. Oh, this is gonna be rough. It's gonna be one grieving widow. Maybe you take lead on this one, Kim. Is 20 up or is 20 in? Let's have a look. Hey, some shoes. A whole bunch of cash money.
You hear someone walking around him.
Where's 20?
Give me a moment. It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. Kim, I told you it was up there. At least we got like $5. Balcony. How are we gonna break the news? Let's ask if we can take her cool jacket. Hold on. Someone is watching from in there. Oh.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
I wonder if that's my other assassin.
Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Kim, how about I motion to you to go ahead and knock?
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Maybe if we set up the board, she'll walk out and say, hey, you want to play a game of Wizards of Morale or whatever the fuck? Let's discuss this game.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
I'm already brought to tears. Try to bail out? No. Let's give me the advice.
Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
I do. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Try to bail out.
We can't. Someone has to deliver the news. Let's go.
This only makes it harder. Here comes the pain.
We're gonna die. Can I do a... I can't. Leave. Save game. Save game. We might die. I have no way to heal. And if the pain's coming.
A weathered ground. The lieutenant. This is the door.
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
It's me, the cool cop.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
We can do this. Is this Billy Mijon's home?
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Oh, God. It's the working class woman.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in. The door is open.
Let me check this thing first. Hell yeah. Hello, lady. Before we begin, I feel it's important to rummage through your belongings. Can we have some? Buckwheat and onion. Oh, it's his favorite, I bet. Damn. A chalk-drawn height. Hey. Rings hollow in the room. Alright, now that we've stolen the children's dimes. Hey. Hello.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh, man.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband?
Yep.
Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
No, I think we're holding pretty strong. We got the boombox and the crowbar.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
So, how you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
I noticed you were cooking some soup.
People got to eat. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
Too much small talk! Too much small talk! Oh, no. Alright, well, we're going into it.
I don't want to.
Neither do I, buddy, but we have to.
I don't want to do this.
Let's turn to Kim. It seems like there's a part of me that refuses to do this.
Do what?
Officer.
Yes?
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
Help. Someone.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Damn. Alright, well, we're going back in. I knew it would come to it. Hold on, did we just learn time travel? Alright, let's grab this again. And let's leave. Let's knock on the door and bail. No, no, no. We gotta leave. Don't talk. Phew. Glad we got out of there. Can't believe the speed didn't help us none. We still died. Alright, let's run to the store. What the hell was it? Nose roll? We gotta get some nose roll.
Is this about the questions again? 'Cause
No. This is about what's for sale.
A colorful...
again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Okay, well, how about this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
Thank
I
you.
hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
How about another?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Maybe we get a Hypnogamma for $2.50. Do we have any cans? I don't think so.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
We've got no cans. No can Sam. It's before he got the two of them. Now I'm feeling good. Kim, you ready for this? This is the real deal. This is it. This is the real moment. I suppose I have to collect all that stuff again. Boop, 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 boop. What took you so long, officers? I just had to grab some things.
A weathered brick.
Yep.
The lieutenant. This is the door.
We're going in.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the
He
lieutenant.
gives-
Get the nod.
Tidy it.
Come in.
We're in. Okay. Hello. Nice to meet you again. Hello. Alright, make a little bit of that money back. Hello,
It's
detective.
you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them.
Thanks, but I'm
Is
alright.
this about Victor, my husband?
Yes.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Nope, we're going in.
I don't want to.
Ooh, what?
There has been enough pain.
But we
I
have
don't
to.
want to do this.
Stupid, stupid, just say it. Stupid, stupid, just say it. Turn to Kim.
Do what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it.
Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
It's actually last night.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him? Tell me.
He fell and smashed his head against a bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
That is right.
How long had he been there?
Oh, not very long. The stuff, like, wasn't totally rotten, was it? Very long? A few days at least? It's hard to say.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Ooh.
It burns like acid. Unreal.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Smack your lips. Smack our lips.
All right. I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
I don't know where they go.
No, I meant where is his body?
He was taken to the city morgue.
Whew, nice
the
one
local
again.
coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Sorry I couldn't do this. I have a brain condition.
A brain condition?
Yes, you're a total fucking horror show.
I drank too much, now I can't do anything right.
Yes, that's what happened to Victor too.
Ooh.
Apologies. My partner did not mean to make light of the situation.
I'll just leave.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. So that went pretty well, right?
So, the death notification.
That did not go.
No, it didn't.
I fucked
It's
it up.
alright. Don't worry about it. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
So that's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here. And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
So now we got Wheels of Time. Damn. Let's go play the game. Let's go to the Whirling in Rags, bust out the board, and play the game. Yo, lady, do you want to know some news?
Give me a moment.
Goodbye. Nope. Maybe. Oh, shit. Balcony. Oh, fuck. Cindy the Skull.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we're evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
And I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Alright, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Okay.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Damn. Alright, catch you later, Cindy. What is this place, Kim? Oh, I got some cool trousers. Cindy. Oh shit. Nice. God ass. Alright, let's have the god ass. Boom. We need a sick ass shirt. Alright, let's go talk to Cindy. Oh!
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly.
Ah, take it out.
It's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today. And yesterday. Something about it is familiar. And not only to your fingers. You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Hell yeah.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Pretty jealous, huh, Kim? Let's do a little bit of drugs. Not a chance. Here we go. Cindy, what do you think about that? Health heal?
Hello
Damn.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Are you chilling in the coal room?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
This is actually much cooler than my place. Tradesies? Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Well, I certainly do. Kim, on the other hand, staying in a hotel. Pfft. Vagrant. It's not the nicest place. I do have a place.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Can we light this paint on fire?
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Damn.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Found some drugs.
They just might be. Rough stuff. If you take the ride, you'd be wise to buckle your little pig belly up.
Her neurons must be on fire. The heat creating waves and ripples in all she sees. Above all, in her painting.
Does it make you see everything all art-like?
You really think I need to be high to see the world as art? Poor unimaginative Piggy. How I wouldn't want to have your peepers.
Jeepers,
To hell with the art
creepers.
part, man. It's all about the high anyway.
Alright.
Her neurons must be on fire. The heat.
Where can I get more?
We apologize, but we're currently not buying the entrapment you're selling. Please call again later. Thank you. If you're really interested, then I'm sorry. But I don't do anti-radiation drugs anymore, so I don't know where to get them.
So these were just chilling here when you rolled up?
From a guy on Buggy Street, Porter Rosa. Go there after midnight, and you can get all kinds of funny things. Veterans of the People's Pile selling their stash.
I feel like we've been to Boogie Street.
Damn me and my affinity to farm animals, she's probably thinking. She hopes the information is useless.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy. I got a breakthrough.
The precarious world. How not to lose? It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Sick. Wow. Why is that bugging out like that, man? Giving me the jitters. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna go rock a pee. And I'll be back. ASAP. Wow, the timing on that one. We love it, folks, don't we? We love it. We love to take a pee break. Be right back.
Come closer. Enter. It's time to begin your journey down. You contacted us. Now you've been chosen to join us in the underground. The PlayStation Underground. This is your initiation. To a select few, we will dispatch news about upcoming games, special offers, demos. Who knows what awaits you as a member? Log on to the PlayStation Underground website to travel deep into the underworld of PlayStation. To get immediate access to more demos and news, experience the PlayStation Underground CD magazine. 2 CDs per issue, 4 issues a year. 8 discs with playable demos. Interviews with the game makers, behind the scenes at PlayStation events, hints, downloadable codes, and more. Be the first to get information on the next generation of PlayStation and see what you've only been hearing about. Finally, a magazine that doesn't make you read. It lets you play. Call 1-800-983-SONY or log onto the website to get 1 year's worth of issues and over 40 demos for less than the cost of a new game. As a PlayStation Underground member, you now have access to all the inside information a gamer could dream of. You're underground now. There's no going back.
Still a ton of thoughts to be had. more to be had. Okay, let me boom, boom. Pull that up nice and close. Nice and close. Why can't I get in? Nothing to, like, snip? Okay. Son of Lung.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is this?
A bird?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of... Of course you're not, my dear.
This place.
Or two. A pre-rep... This one you... Most... Wonderful. We're in
Damn it.
Martinez. A casual term.
She
Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing about... I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Did we not have... Volition? But for what? Damn, I don't remember.
Glad to have been of assistance.
We're gonna go play this game with Kim at the old shop. Can I fast travel? No. No, I can't. Tricked you, Kim. Oh, shit. Oh, he's fast. Damn, he's fast. Well, all in all, that was pretty good. Still no sandwich ingredients. Can't get any from the cook? What a bummer. Boom. Pop a squat here and check out that item.
Large letters on the front.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Okay, tell me about Welkins.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Okay, what about
the
the
grand
Wiggle?
race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Dark Tweog.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades. A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps, there are no sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
Sick, let's look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Oh. Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes, wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
Oh, what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play? Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution. Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close the box.
A colorful box with the title, Wirral, in bold letters. It's a board game.
Put the box away. Wirral die. Okay. This basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminoese snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of a plain and hill welkins. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. What a nice little figure. Who else have we seen figures? Gary. Suna the programmer. Interfacing. I don't recall anybody having figures. There's the dude who had the mugs. But figurines... Oh shit. Oh shit.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank.
You're telling me it hasn't thawed? Like over 2 days? I cannot see.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too...
Oh shit. We're back in here. We don't want to be in here. I just want to go up. I just want to go up. Yo. That was some dumb shit. What about in here?
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice in...
Close the door. Kinda missed that bear.
This old fireplace diagram, the whole thing resembles Kadran. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
We never did find the password, did we? Or if we did, it didn't really amount to much. Yo, check out this dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Extraordinary.
A star that fell from the... Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude.
Pieces of lodestone, that's a stone.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8. Great.
It's a deal.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Nope, goodbye. 8 hours. That is pretty steep. That is pretty steep. Maybe we go play a round of Whirl. And we gotta find a better crowbar? I don't know how that's gonna happen. Were both of those wires unplugged?
Both cables are unplugged.
Okay. Okay. Just checking. Pick up the die. Travel to church. Hey, do you want to play this game? Holy fuck, what the hell? Was that always there? That's scary as fuck.
Yes, what is it?
Research not going well.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, maybe I can help.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
Yeah, but if I could help you finish the project...
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Okay. Do you mean the Doom commercial area?
That's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've actually been inside there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to the nearby ice cream maker.
Zariza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Zariza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go and
the
get it?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think
because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
What does it emit? No.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my range Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
What is an off-copy?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Yes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Sure,
no,
the cube.
That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
Yeah.
Thanks. And here's my Qualzone moves
Hey.
tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Qualzone.
Nice.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualzone.
Qualzone. Hell yeah. Boom. Oh my god. Now we're in the Final Fantasy of it. Oh. Who knew so much good could come in playing a board game? Can we fast travel from here? Yes. Yes, we can. La 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 la.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Damn. Do we not have, like, interfacing, physical instrument? -2, no shot.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand. Ice squeaks beneath the Qualzone multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
We gotta bulk up, Kim. But how? Take the blows. Physical instrument. Oh. Let's do that. And then also items. Interact. No. Tools. Physique. We're gonna hit the brute. Okay, so that just gives us another hit. Doesn't necessarily...
This orange machine is
Here we go.
dead still.
This is it.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What, no ice
A
cream?
scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen-Kilde as soon as possible.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not
a
sure
Finnish
how
name
well
I ever heard.
Unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Lukanen-Kilde.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Oddly fragile. Or we could sell it. We could sell it. Which would be a real dick move. Let's even throw a save. In case I ever come back to it, I'm never going to remember what the saves are in this. How do we get to the... There we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Open the door. Can't believe that body's just been hanging out there this whole time. Hey, I got your shit.
Yes. What is it? Yes?
Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Play it cool.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Lean
Hold
in.
on.
Uh-huh. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Do a little dance.
Thank you.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
There. In the swallow.
Water bowls.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Hell yeah.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third ball 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth ball 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third ball, 2 left. Fourth ball, 5 right.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
No problemo. The third one in which order? The third one in which...
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Fourth to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Physical instrument. What did we learn?
Yes, what is it?
I moved him.
Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Meritor is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay. Maybe I should have double-checked that right when I got back from the bathroom. Oh no. That's gone.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
It's just gonna be silence.
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
You're overthinking it.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Oh, we face it.
You're right. Let's do it.
She hits unmute.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
We're doing it.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything? Yeah.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Okay. What the fuck was that? Andre, huh? What if we have to play music into the swallow?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
What's the deal?
There's a hitch in the research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through the headphones.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
I think we found a solution. Not really, so let's see what she
We've
thinks.
got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I think we got the solution. We'll run back and forth. It'll kill time. So did that borscht help my hunger meter? My hungometer.
Yes, what is it?
Put on the headphones.
Still nothing. Sona isn't even looking at you this time.
Damn, let's go get those speakers. Let's do it. Bring in the whole gang. Bring in the whole gang. Bring the shit.
Hi again. Yes?
Boom, boom,
What's
boom.
the deal? What kind of a hit? An audio shortfall. We've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. Believe me. Goodbye.
Okay. What does that mean, though? What about your
Hello
microphone?
again. Oh,
She's less prone to blurt it out.
go ahead. Sure. Contact Mike. Okay.
Maybe we gotta talk to all of them? Let's talk to all of them. It just said Andre, though.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off sign, man. Did I mention
I don't know if she's gonna listen to us. But we can try. Hey, they think it's your speakers.
Yes, what is it?
Damn, so it's gotta be perception, huh? Do we have perception? Right, leave. Perception. Perception. -1. No, no. No. We've got nothing. Okay. So we're at a stand still. What else can we do? Egghead puzzle. So we gotta get some perception up. Wow, we're hustling. Is there anything else we needed? Let's check our white checks. No, we're not ready for that. Let's run up to the church. Like, what else besides looking at the body? I guess now we've got this figure. Which could be something. Potentially, if we buy more from Roy. Unfortunately, Gart, I thought you were a kitchen manager, dude. Where's the food? Hey, man.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. He looks, shrugging is an international. He smiles. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of a.
What about you?
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Consider
Nice.
the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. But whose?
Kids. What would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever
Missing
you turn
insects.
up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Yeah, I'll get going then. Gary. Why?
Always a pleasure to see an officer. I mean, officers.
Alright, see you, Gary. We gotta go question the riffraff. Street rat. I don't buy that. Oh, Kim sold those wheels for so much, too. It's gonna be like $500 to get them back. Let's have a look.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Not yet. Yo, kid.
Trying to sneak up.
It's probably these kids. You trying to sneak up on me now that my dad's dead. He was drinking on the pier and he slipped and fell. So, where's Boogie Street? Where is Boogie Street? What is Boogie Street?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is Lily your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Bye, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks...
Alright, what about this guy?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other...
Alright, bye, kids. Lily, are you eating crickets?
Hello, mister.
Alright,
Bye.
go back.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Where?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
The fishing rod. Clasp it.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Oh. I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Leave. Those are all the delinquents I can think of, except for maybe Cindy the Skull. Oh, what about these guys? Nice. Versus, ooh. Good find, Kim. Nice work. We can't, Joyce doesn't really have any more for us. We can't talk to you quite yet. I guess maybe we could ask about the...
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Here we go.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Alright, okay, I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, all rulers watched over reprocreation of our species. Lay with me, let's celebrate the ghoul. I'm afraid.
Okay. Where's this going? Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be...
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Okay, be seeing you. Borscht and beer. There we go. Now we're talking.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Suggestion, damn. Damn. Motor carriage.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation, very conceptual. The great culling. I wasn't feeling it, it was an accident, I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Be seeing ya. Oh, was it perception or suggestion? Oh, here we go. Suggestion. We're back in. We're back in it.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Alright, be seeing you. We'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. We gotta figure out who eats the crickets. I mean, I wonder what the the official ruling on that trophy is. If we go near the body, will that ruin it? Or do we have to actually interact with the body? And that's a little tougher. There was nothing really to gain from these guys, though. Unless we Google how to fucking solve this man's riddle.
The club. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Say nothing.
Hard car.
Still say
hard
nothing.
Car to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering
Good
if you...
morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's the message.
Okay.
The club. True. Hard. Full. Hard car.
Still say
hard
nothing.
Car to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the true. Hard car. Yeah.
This young man adds a capital G. Or maybe it's not got Volk.
You know about him? You know Van Eyck? Wow.
The skinny wraith.
So am I. So am I. Oh. Is that why they call you Egghead? Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man. The Advent?
The Advent.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Headphones are sold.
Goodbye.
Frankly, Kim, we're running out of firepower here. Oh?
You see that seagull up there?
Yeah.
Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I the seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Have I eaten a trash burger?
You have. The body remembers.
I guess I am the seagull.
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep going.
Kim, don't even think about getting a hot dog around me. Entering Blizzy Overdrive. Oh, look at that bird. Was there anything else that we couldn't break? I don't remember. Alright. Not the right way. Maybe we can eat the ketchup off that kebab wrapper, huh? It's not too late. It is too late. I guess there's that one creepo over here we could maybe talk to. Hey pal, your kid been eating the crickets?
Hello again. Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, what else?
And I can't use my Gewilzer That sucks.
There's nothing.
There's nothing left of these bugs. No, no. Nobody knows anything about the bugs, huh? Where else were there kids? There really wasn't, though, was there? Besides the one throwing rocks right now. Where? Hell yeah. Good call.
Make way for the master poet.
Lady, I need a way to turn back time. What is this? Wowza.
A lorry, a bat. The smell of cigarettes and perfume looks like
strange. That
the smell of 1,000 closed.
You look like you know.
The woman looks.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Alright, thank you. Smokes. What up, pal?
Right to work.
We couldn't do anything with the rich guy. So I don't think we're really gonna get much with Evrard. Evrard. We don't really need anything right now, at least.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint.
Thank you. Day 4. Let's save the game. Man, do I Google? I might have to Google. I don't want to blow that trophy, so I don't know if going into the backyard counts as examining the body or if I have to actually go up to the body. So let's see what we can... What do you know?
I've got nothing to say to you.
And she's got nothing to say to me. You guys have nothing to say to me. Unless I'm cool. Here we go.
Looks like the circus left town, but
Let's
the
show
clowns
him
are still
who's
here.
boss. Hey, pal. You wish you had my jacket? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
As you look around
Hey!
this room full of sweaty men,
Kim, we did it.
swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Look, I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be... You're just like real cops. Drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Hey, I know a little something about putting outfits together. And it was a dump until about 2 hours ago when I got this jacket, buddy.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Damn.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Pop the bottom of the bottle so it pops out of his hand. Grab it, chuck, go.
Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
I think I got the move. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him.
We got him.
He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
You got it.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Pal, this jacket gives me plus 10 invulnerability. You can't touch me.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's
Upstairs.
I'm on due. With an O-U.
What was her relationship with the murder?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Glenn with the cans, huh? Okay. It's your relationship with her.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around
You
here.
mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Said you partied, huh?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke. Sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you were pretty close,
No,
huh?
we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after.
Damn.
So put your dick away.
Sorry, Kim, we tried.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of, I don't give a shit.
What do you think I meant?
Drugs?
Yeah, we did them.
Another
God
question.
Damn it. What do you think I'm...
Karaoke.
Yeah, tons of it. All the song. God damn it. What do you
Sex, drugs, and karaoke.
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Nah.
God damn it.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
I do.
Not the way I do.
Okay, buddy. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alright, let's go over the victim again. Alright, enough about that.
Whatever.
Bye-bye. I'm not totally convinced, Titus. What do you got to say about that conversation, huh? Autosave.
I've
Good
got
play.
nothing to say to you.
Okay, fine. We're going upstairs. Maybe we can just lie to the old couple. Say we talk to the kids and... Alright, here we go. Here we go.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
It's me.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Let's get some cash money. She's made around 4 months of payments in this room. Hold on, what's behind door number 1?
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Keep searching.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Let's whisper it to Kim.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
I think I found some cranberry pills. Maybe there's kidney stones involved. Oh, shit. Oh, we're gonna nail this.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Ooh.
And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Just take it in plain sight. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant? Take it in secret. Take it in secret.
Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket. Feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Okay. Can't do it in front of Kim. Oh? Hold on. We cannot look at the face in the mirror. Did we not get a... Oh, we just got more. Let's go up the stairs. Why does she get a cool upstairs? $10. Thank you. Hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Let's run our finger across it.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Leave. Maybe I threw it when I threw a shoe. Hold on. Maybe we should have a cigarette. Whoop.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Dip it in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Nice.
In the bottom right corner of the...
Hey. Hello. Very good. Yes, but of course. This is my favorite view. What's going on here? Right, let's go inside and then come back out. Maybe that'll do something. Nope. No. I can't see anything. What's... No way. We're trapped in this room. Can't even select anything. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go towards the door and try selecting. We're fucked. Oh, we shouldn't have smoked. This is what happens. Let's just take a nap on this bed. Hey! Okay, there. We're back! Nice. As I was saying... Ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
Hello.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Disco dancer. Nice view you got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple.
I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Yes.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I see.
Interesting.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay, okay.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Alright, let me think. Namby-pamby, dilly-dally. Namby-pamby, dilly-dally. Not a coin in sight to flip? Dilly-dally.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
Okay, you're right though. I hadn't thought of that. Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the rags?
I'm wintering.
Oh.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Okay, okay. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
I took some.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
You gotta bring it up for the class, okay?
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It was pretty cool.
With money,
I mean,
sure. It's not exactly the NT-Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
I think that sounds like something we could do. We could become a cryptid. You used to have Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Such as?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
Okay. Cool, I took some.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide?
Yep.
Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
No. Look, I'll give you one from the bottle. Let's call it good.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Kim, you weren't supposed to see that.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke. She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
That window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Other questions?
Okay.
What is your name? Oh, my bad. Sorry. No, go ahead. What's your name?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Ah, yes. But of course I understand what that word is. Kim. What is Oranje?
Bad memory, officer.
Okay.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony. Divert your natural resources.
I feel like a
hold
burp
patents
swelling
and
up.
Shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. A bad memory of what? Understood.
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Fredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss?
Something stupid.
Oh, what's that?
Oranese lit.
Lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature, too.
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now, Kim. I want to hear about you.
Strange. Usually the Revacholian hero does not save women. It's a frivolous pursuit. He saves all of mankind instead.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Linger.
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
Linger.
She was 14 at the time.
Oh. Understood. Understood. No more lingering.
Coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
Oh, we love garbage. Please give us some garbage
I'm afraid
sauce.
You can't, officer.
Why not?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Okay.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
Why indeed?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real I'm pretty sure I have the real light.
I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
It's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
I see.
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people? People with guns?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
We've just come to talk.
Phew.
How do I know you told us your
If
real
I
name?
were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Alright then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official.
Alright. The
Yeah.
room? Other questions?
Alright.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Did you hear me by chance?
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
The SA, miss.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you this?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Where have I heard that before? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this?
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must be hard for you.
Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised. Before we go on.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him. I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Tell me all about him.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Why did they do it?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Don't mention it.
Don't be tactful. She doesn't care.
Oh, okay.
They're frequent.
Like you...
No.
I'm sorry.
I have.
Could that have been...
Boom.
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you, thank you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Look her in the eye.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Oranje Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing, just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Avert.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Oh. Boom.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make
Nothing
them cooperate?
will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I'm not sure she had to lie.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. How many points do we have? Just the one? Close-ish. Light up a cigarette right in front of Gart. Oh, hey, Gart. Glad to see Gary's gone.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
She nicked the phone line.
No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Oh, Kim's been fucking it up
He
too.
really doesn't like it being classier.
I don't like loose ends. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a
Damn
degenerate
it.
from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Back to the blue steel door. Nope, alright.
Yes?
Goodbye. Now that everybody knows that she nicked the wire, let's talk to you.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
She wasn't. Oh my god.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Got the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Kim's got it.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town? This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, But at this point, you don't need to.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner. A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Where did
you think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
So you bug them.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which
It's
one
not
of you guys?
advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Why should I care?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright, let's play it in the boombox.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play it.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Oh, nice.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
There's more going on here than we know.
Corti could be short for Cortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Cool.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoy is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Let's take a look at the gum wrapper, too.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not
Can
fruit.
a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing, somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
What do we
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
Oh, hang
And
on.
carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Should probably lock that door. Where does this go?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
So you think they're one and the same?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap it.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See? Stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Push.
It's barred from the inside.
Okay. Equip.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Did we do it? No.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Kick the door. Did we do it?
The door receives a thorough disciplining. Its pain and groveling is much to your liking.
Suck on that, door.
Dang. Wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Get them.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Well, we got some questions.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus gave us a tape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Ah.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Wow, and you kinda like this stuff.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Tell us more
like,
about
for
him.
example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed a field autopsy on the deceased.
No.
The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date.
I want to ask the questions now.
Miss, excuse my colleague. He has recently suffered brain damage. We will now go and do our duty, cleaning up the deceased. You won't have to look at that site much longer, I promise. We will return soon.
Well. About Sunday night. So we gotta go back at 8:30. Which would actually be what? 19:30? And we gotta up our physical. Maybe we should do that now. Physical instrument up. Encyclopedia. Logic. Encyclopedia. No. Yeah, we need logic. We need him. Or do we? We just need physical instrument. That's what we for sure need right now. We'll save one for next time. In fact, I think we're gonna hit it right now. That saves us a bunch of stuff to do so we don't roll up with nothing. Like we did this time around. Alright. Yep. I gotta pee. I gotta get ready for work. Let's see, it's Thursday? Maybe I'll be back later tonight, but probably not. Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow AM. And then probably Sunday after that. Yeah. Sweet. VOD Squad? The greatest. Whether it's here on Twitch for 5 days or on YouTube. It don't matter to me. Look, as you're legendary. I gotta pee real bad. Let me get to the page. I gotta get out of here. Bye bye.
David Bowie. Our lurkers are legends. Mikes will be Mikes and Marks will be Marks, but when a Mark becomes a Mike to Mike, Mark, Michael.
Is that a fucking cat? Hey. Fucking cat. Mom! Yo, there's a stray cat outside. Mom! Yo, Mom!
Is that a cat in the dining room?